YouTube because I'm mainly gonna focus on Twitch. Well, anyway, that stream's up, I believe, on Twitch. Let me hit refresh to check. Okay, yeah, I just saw it. And I just got two notifications. One from Twitch saying that I can manage on my phone, which I don't think it works well. And one from Pokemon Go, which I have not touched for I don't know how long. Anywho, hello everyone, Aldrag here, and welcome back to Zenless Zero. I haven't streamed this for possibly more than a week in a few days. My apologies. I was distracted with some stuff. Well, anywho, I did post a recording video because I got enough Chrome to get 10. I got the 5 from the free ones. I don't say those for Fidium, but when I pulled for J, I'm literally on. I haven't pulled for anything else afterwards. I got the guarantee trigger. I pulled 10 there and I just got her immediately, which caught me off guard. But I will pull for her as soon as I finish the story. Okay, I forgot where we left off, but let's just get back. Before Hartman does. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't give me a refill. I probably should refill my water before stream. There's always something before. My girl will suffer just for a little bit. Let's get going to get the sacrifice core.
I would never turn
and I can't use the icon.
We fighting? Take me. Eradicate all. Only the brave will win. This is the. We fighting? Take victory will be ours.
Nope. Okay, I can only
Eradicate
use 2.
all evil. This is the path I follow. Is the concert? The stage will be mine.
Okay, I guess I'm stuck with this for now. Oh.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
Okay, this is getting interesting.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core?
Yeah.
And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that? Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists? Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does. I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian. Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
There's no...
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon! Catch the rhythm. Allow me. Daydream.
Well, only after ultimate heals, which is good.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Bring me forward because I may actually.
Let's get out of here
Check
before
the
we're
dialogue.
spotted. Let's keep moving, Lord Dathan.
Oh, they have that. Oh, there's some healing here.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Dathan.
Let my song move everyone.
Oh, for Lord Dathan!
Stage is mine.
Don't underestimate me. They're still over there. It looks like they're arguing.
Oh, an argument? Interesting.
This is our chance. Let's hurry.
Position I like. My apologies.
Would you like to stand under my parasol with me?
I'm just moving this. I believe this isn't kind of good.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Our best move is to seize it before they do and destroy it. Hand over what's in the box. Or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core. Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, It's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously.
Deanna approaches Harmon and coyly inserting the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Deanna wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain. Disdain? Am I saying that right? Probably not.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all.
I'll put this back on auto.
But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Deanna finished her work, several explosions erupted, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approaching of numerous ethereals. In the panic, Harmon rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camellia and Deanna with him.
Look who more ethereals are coming. Phaethon. Lord Phaethon just saw them. Together, Lord Phaethon. Oh, for Lord Phaethon. All right. Too many. There's no chance to get out of this. Don't underestimate me. How dull. Stage is mine. Oh, for Lord Phaethon. All right, I'll take the mic. Let our souls resonate. How irksome. I'm burning. Stay away from Lord Phaethon. There are so many. It's ink.
Shun Palace. Good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict.
Oh, it's the boy hunter.
If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you.
finishing this fight with style.
Finally, peace and quiet. You must be Belle, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yixuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Shujan leaves after saying this, while Vidian appears lost in thoughts, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Do you save for any specific character? I haven't even pulled for Vidian, but I did some off-stream pulls when I got tank pulls. Before this update, I got guaranteed trigger, and I haven't pulled anything since. So when I used my 10 on Jay, got her on Deception. So I'm just trying to save up till I beat the story, and then pull for Vidian.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man, who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better Ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine.
I was saving for C6 Kingdom, but I still don't have enough pulls, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm mostly free to play, and when I can't, I'm majority free to play, and then I do pay, it's just for my limited allowance per month. Oh, you understand. I may get lucky or end up losing 50-50.
Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable, The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Gina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Bean starts to recount what happened on that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
I disagree to that.
No
Yeah, I
way.
agree, don't think like
You're
that.
not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do. Lord Phaethon, you need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed? Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener. Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me. I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectibles she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope that sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Wearinessly sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you woke up, it's almost noon. Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core's appearance was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterward, and were simply unaware of it. If we could get the footage, we may gain new clues. But if you have time, head to Lumion Gallery to meet with Vivian. Just a second. Okay, now Ow. I mean, I could technically do these extras, but I'm gonna wait till I finish the story. I gotta do some of my dailies so I can get... Oh, that's actually all the chrome. Okay. I guess that's all the chrome I can get on there.
We fighting?
Did you...
Needs...
Is it...
Wanna be my research subject?
Enough of this.
Which alias should I use
Hang on, I'm
this
gonna
time?
take a little detour. Oop, did I skip it? Not quite. Oh wait. Wrong button.
Only the brave touch.
A new case.
Which alias should I use this time?
Oh right, I need to...
Which
grind for
alias
XP.
should I use this time?
Okay. Okay, let's go back. Earlier video and exchange information with an acquaintance in the auctions house lounge.
Shaw, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
Okay, I just take care of something because I didn't fully get all the Twitch rewards. Anywho.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord David, you're here. Someone used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was playing something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo was coming here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Huh? We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have several ways of communicating information, should it? Once on the mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near to the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gets a broad approach, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo uses this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. We're fading. Let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Okay, there's a few. Wait, did I not do the lottery? Yes, not. I'll be right back. I need to get some more of my... Okay, it's not really slow, but it's a little slower. I just want to take care of that real quick. BRB. I'm back. And I refill my cup with water. Okay, I made it without happen, but... South Sleepball Plus. It's hard to imagine this is Hugo for choosing permission. But doesn't some black players, so maybe this is it. Iterate Vidian. Either sending a picture of a panda colored chunk of a bird to Vidian, we get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. I don't think it's the bamboo. It is mostly black, but although it's near a box, which is Kangaroo counts as birds, I guess. And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems pretty perfectly reasonable. Wait, what if it is this guy? Either way, let's say and negative. Sending a photo to the penguin. Boo, the video responsible for a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. What the heck is ellipses? Black crows in dark alley? Seems a bit cliche, but it really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send Vidian. Vidian quickly responds, that's the one. She quickly comes over. Case control! I can resist. It's all thanks to Lord Fate and we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape along these boxes. Or that trash bin. You go through the box and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vidian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the content before making your next move. Before I do that... Lottery time! Ooh! More polychromes! You repair the videotapes and you watch the recording, and the content leaves you shocking. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camellia.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The Creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo... he...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Call Lycon first.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So... you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You'll get in contact with Bruton. Say you'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the bank. Is there anything I need to look out for?
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evil girl or evil...
I can't say anything right.
evil doors get close to you. Besides, there's still some time before we have to go. Should we watch an
interstructural field tape on formal dinner inquint together? I learned everything from the videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet we're mission to. Did I quick skip? Though such a method isn't suffice to master it, it's enough to deal with to one excursion. Then let's watch. Get detailed for you to watch the tape. You do some last-minute study on the etiquettes expected at the formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you knew it, evening has arrived. Lord Raven, Bruton sent his location. Are you ready to join him in the banquet? I'll practice some more. Oh, I'm still in action. I want to finish this, but I can feel the ADHD is just pulling me to not finish or pull. I really hate this. And I know there's some medicine to help, but my mom says it's not gonna help. I'm in my 20s and yet still am I. No, she's a good person. It's just a... Part of me hates my ADHD and won't control it. But part of me can understand. But part of me... I'm just gonna take a break. I'm actually gonna take a pill for my throat. I'll be back. I left the mic on the host. Forgot to unmute my mic. I Sometimes I just forget. Unmute my mic. That's going on. Sorry, hit the mic. I'm really tempted to pull, but not until the story's over. And I know Hugo, about Hugo, because there's a certain thumbnails on YouTube video, which Hugo just doesn't care if they spoils you. They think it'll interest you, even though you have yet to finish the game. And I want to remain on spoil, but YouTube don't care. That's the one thing I find annoying. The one thing. I don't have a problem with YouTube, but the fact that the game came out and there's already some content about it, I just want to avoid it, and I just want to launch a certain look up a certain video and peek while avoiding spoil, but YouTube just doesn't care. It's the one annoying I have. Okay, let's finish. I know I'm gonna end up having to eat soon as Varian heads off. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying, all is good, let's go meet up. Oh. Miss Banshee. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlock can protect me. No? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard of the Ravenlock and are throwing a true feast for the century, with plenty of delicacy, not available anywhere else, and she wants to try some. You ain't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not, since you are an important companion of Miss Vian, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur, moving on, shall take you to the port, and from there, we'll take a speedboat to the manor. After about an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton Skyans, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. Hmm?
Hang on. And it's gone. The alert just popped up and let me check it out myself. Okay, also let me just disable something. Do not disturb, but...
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Britain hurries sleep, and Vidian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out the banquet hall with Vidian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opens.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Perhaps we're just lucky? Plus, their security measures outside were so tight. Maybe it's more lax inside.
However, just to be safe, I'll call Lycon.
Okay,
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You and Vidian searched through Hartman's office for a while, but found nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly came from outside, and at a moment, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Oh, leave that alone. Okay, when I pre-record these... Okay, when I pre-record the story, I had to literally exit recording just to take a screenshot. Oh, no, wrong one!
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Moon raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there's no gunshot, yet a clink of metal. Boom, voice comes.
The bullet? How?
Dear uncle,
I feel like
why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
you don't want to talk.
Petty tricks.
Hang on. Ugh. Buns. I had to trial dentist.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Surely before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
I blame.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Are you done talking? Or it's just a long dialogue?
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Okay. Okay, I like Sean Hoyle to fix this long gap of conversation. Cause it's slightly annoying. Anywho, I know about the Lycon ran because of YouTube. Again, though, I probably just when I want to avoid spoilers, YouTube just doesn't care. I wish they can add a saying that prevents being spoiled. Now stuff in the ballet twin. Well, in that case, you'll need my special camera. There are certain things normally invisible to the naked eye that can only be seen through the lens. Can I just use my phone? Of course you can. My lenses are coated with a special ethereal substance, specialized equipment, and only special individuals that operate secretly in the hollows use it. I don't know everything like that. No surprise that an amateur like you, 9 Mile Hollow, hasn't heard of it.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
I kinda wish he was fashionably late.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means. He lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also
lies.
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Eclipse. Hugo looks quite pleasant with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some ropes, and ties himself up.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he was drugged with that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman meet up, the latter would always add small doses of that drug into Hugo's cup, and then ask questions, attempting to glance information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakened. The rope that bound him in came undone. Though he didn't know what that had happened, Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he didn't injure himself. Now, after some time, Hugo straightened out his attire and tied himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
I can't move.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Oh, with those eyes. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I hadn't made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. So close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you!
Okay, wow. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I will be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Okay, you're twisted and insane. She raised her hand, revealed her sister. The glimpse she thrusted a sharp point towards Hugo's pale eyes. Then she suddenly vanished, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Inner demon.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
I am a shadow. The true self. I feel like so many people who play Persona 4 or 4 Golden has made that reference. Although Persona 4 is getting an HD remake and more than that, I wonder if I'm trying to debate if I should finish Persona. I have Persona 4 Golden, Persona 4 Golden on my Vita and PC on Steam. I just need to figure out how to transfer the data from Vita into PC. But I need to clear some room on my PC because I have so many content I have yet to edit. Recorded content. I'll worry about that later.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care
I
about
was
them.
I can hear it there.
They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
At the intensity of battle dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The rope that bound him come undone. At some point, Hugo takes a deep breath of damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his tire and ties himself up. And he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Selena.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo? Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer. Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
There's a lot more Arby's.
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead?
Getting up here.
Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
You have. Huh. I probably thought I would end up coming here, but... Curses and insulting encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knife. The mockery and rage from a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. There seems to be Congela in the silence, deep and oppressed. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. A side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
I'll be back to food. I'll be back. Food has just arrived. back. forgot to unmute my mic. Like, I'm back, and I can see this certain bots, like, best views on streambot.o. Don't care, delete. I really hate those stupid things when they shit. I just don't get it sometimes. And also, sorry for the long wait. Took longer because I had to help make something for my little sister. Because really best food or always forget something or screw up your food. And also, I had to use the restroom. Excuse me. Now let me just finish this.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Suddenly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transformed into him again.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desires.
I'm just flipping it for something else.
You've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As to prove his worth, the inner demon transformed into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
People can change their own fate, demon.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
Other intents about this is you could wake up in the rope around and film. Deja vu! I've been here before.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
No! I can see the effects. You're still in a nightmare. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eyes and these legs. They were all your fault. You know you were a sack.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father, at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're...
So you figured it out.
the other me. Hidden deep within my heart.
Takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon's gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such
Persona.
thing as having an advantage
That
over
was this.
oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether its tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are born from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
Fine.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Any special right or ultimate hit sustains stun enemy to totalize triggers the effect increased damage.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
I have you now! Out of my way! You're just afraid to admit it. Is that all? Pathetic! You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire. Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner. This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin, though looking up at the package, it's not coin but familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
He goes stares out the ocean and gentle breeze with his skull locked. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play the coy with me. No, you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the tops, big shot. How did you manage to sweet talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. I know this Lord Edmund thinks directly lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I play his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I have some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Monkeybird's secret, so I won't let any outsider in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor slap your handiwork too? You could say that. Why are something outside? The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage top for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they have got plenty of moles planted next to the near mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for the auction. The Lord in the Exaltus. You knew they would be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into that rope of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take a wild guess, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than staying in those Hussy accounts. Then he found Hartman and talked them into a partnership. Getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltus. And the guy you shot that criminal warning letter to the mayor. Using this to a legitimate reason to spring me to action. Yeah, that was spot on. Look at you. A real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess. And you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you to drugs? I mean, you have a way to dodge that kind of thing. I guess I've been keeping up on wraps. Actually, I teamed up with your beloved man. What? When it comes to stopping the Exalted, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. Mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know if you ever want to swing back to my bar, you can come thank me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We got bigger things to deal with. And I guess we're back in the present.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Oh yeah, that's a nice mistake.
I know where they are.
Could you stop with these long pauses? It's getting annoying.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
You tied the workers? Thank goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they run off? They're a bunch of liars. They trick us into this hollow. They say they have a job for us with high pay for us. But they kept the phone in the top check after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true color. They tied us all up and told us that they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine, no. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. Let's see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. We should get out of here as soon as possible. Can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. You must take the rest of them. You sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Quick as hell. Kill them! What?
You're welcome to try. Let the party begin. More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Yes. You untie the workers? Who are you? You're saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I have a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing it as we were told, so they tie us up. Nothing else? Good. Alright. There are another bunch of workers ahead of us. They should be at the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
trying to figure out what those weapons he has. I know he uses scythe, but I want to figure out the other weapon he uses. Is it a knife or some pair of scissors?
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Uh-oh. The Fierce Man puts out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
Okay, just intervene.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision, except for the talkative worker. Most of them already smelled the pill. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally revealed his true nature, saying, "You think I let you run?" While forcefully shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. Already clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
I just don't want to skip that.
Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Repay this!
You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
Delicious. The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
You will deliver slip shot in the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The worker carried the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain. Wait, is she with Ravenlock? No, not Ravenlock. The Mockingbird?
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
He did her.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at the place with the nice scenery.
Lycon? I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world, like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
As Hugo recounts the process of the gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor and on Hugo's people. After reaching Port Lips, you'll wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to Deville's door.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
You have no idea where the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently brushes with the hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle inside the sacrifice core. Sometimes the rotation is just a little weird. It looks expensive. Guess it open inside concealed in the serious sacrifice.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed.
I think the neighbors are in their car. Yeah, I don't even know if the OBS or my mic's picking up her engine.
I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're going to turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Rags, I'm not kicking the bucket yet, just yet. But you look like a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly hard, and my knee hit the leg of this desk. Maybe you shouldn't have. Remember what I said back when I picked my dad? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of kind of way rotten flesh, and persevere through the darkness hour before dawn. It's not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do now. Instead of playing God who picks who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, not anymore. You've really come a long way. Well, apparently, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you got a lot of explaining to do, no more secrets. I will. I'll lay all out, promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian says their goodbyes and take off. Back in your room, you're driven off to a deep night's sleep. Bill, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's a new progress in the sacrifice situation. They found a long batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready. I'm ready to bring the eels with you. I guess it's close to the end, so yeah. Dear manager, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons lean the way for me must be Luck's personal life. We'll be counting on you too, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Diana wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you two to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. I guess Gideon didn't know about the
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't touch me.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Yep.
Fine, if you insist.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Don't touch me. Fool.
You're not taking anything from here.
Look around. Daydream.
Hugo, get the guards first.
Yep. Allow me to reap your soul.
You just stepped into your own grave!
Fools.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Scram before I get there.
I'll take you. Out of my way!
Don't really know. Get my dress dirty and look great.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
A deep clean.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithings.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind Dan and suddenly shed tears as she gazes at one of them. Turns approaches the area, Lana serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaeton and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaeton.
Vivian closes her eyes and makes a decision, and grabs the bottle.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Your tragedy is inevitable. Then let the misfortune fall upon me. Keep pushing little buttons.
I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for. Leave this to me, Lord Phaeton. Word, you better not get my dress dirty. Don't touch me. Lord Phaeton, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
Ambush! I'll try to go easy on you. No promises. What's up? There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
We don't want money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned to Ethereals. So many Ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. The girl never intended to let us live. My friend will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really, oh thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all Ethereals now. Really, really scary Ethereals. Can't imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of Ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those Ethereals. Hush. Say no more. Let my friend get you out. We the rest of us. After contacting Hugo Lycon, they quickly arrive. And eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place. But Vivian, you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victim. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolute walks towards the fissure as Dina stares at her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open the containment door. Ethereal surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Fool. Who dares get between me and Lord Satan? Let's go after Dina, Lord Nathan. Ethan? They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists. Yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... Why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You are also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Tina closed her eyes and injected a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon ether crystal appeared on her body, a sign of trust.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh, that's...
Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer!
Did they just shoot lasers? hand's cramping, sorry. Hang on, I'm gonna move me down here for now. Move my keyboard so I can have an easier access control using Control C.
Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay.
Behind you!
What happened? What the?
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
No. It can't end like this.
You do kind of spoil that as well. Ugh. I know that part of... It felt as though you have a long dream where you saw your teacher again, with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve into the war. Like behind a misty curtain, blurry then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the Hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night then.
This time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you awaken, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
What the heck is heart palpitation? I just want to point out both my parents are military, and also something about their jobs keep making me move a lot. So the education value was different where I moved. And I moved to different states. I was also in Okinawa, Japan, but I was like little. I barely remember anything. I remember some image. I had some few images, but nothing else. I remember some few other images in old Japan, but nothing. And then I was in San Antonio, moved to San Antonio, Texas, New Hampshire, stayed there between 2nd and 4th grade, and I moved to New Hampshire when I was in 2nd grade. And then around 4th grade, in the middle of 4th grade, I moved to Virginia. And then went there for 2.5 years, and then I moved to Texas. And yeah, I was affected with so many asthma attacks, because Virginia was a moisty, foresty place, while Texas is just a desert, which affected my asthma. Yeah, I ended up missing a lot of days, and missing too many days, and having a bad grade. The school was gonna make me go through 7th grade, but my son, oh no, not with D's grade. Repeat 6th grade. And it didn't make me focus more, and I got a better grade because of that. Also, around 8th grade, I moved to somewhere else, closer to family. And then during summer in 9th grade when I had finished 9th grade, my dad announced that he was getting divorced with my mom. Then around 10th grade, I moved to Lubbock. Me, my mom, and little sister moved to Lubbock because it was closer to not Papa's place. Oh, I just point out, compared to Lubbock to where I'm currently at, Lubbock has way more better food options. A fast food place compared to here. And then, honestly, out of all the places I moved, Lubbock was the one place I stayed there the longest, for 7.5 years. Because I moved to Lubbock during 7th grade. Give me a sec! Mills in 10th grade, so I stayed there for 7.5. Graduated 2016 and moved around 2021. Actually, I moved close to the end of August of 2021 to here, Austin, Buddha. And honestly, ever since, I hate moving. I still do. It's just socializing is just in my 20s, which is almost over. 30 is just a few years close. Socializing is just gonna be difficult for me. Well, my autism giving me the feeling. And I don't know Rouse good because of the moving. Memorizing is just not good. Anywho. Let's finish this real quick.
Vivian?
Otto?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, If the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Yeah.
But this matter requires mutual consent, and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably.
Huh?
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycons are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighbor noodle shop and hear snippets of LP's music from her store. Thank goodness, time goes on. But there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian takes their leave. Belle, are you feeling alright? Lycon said you control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I kept thinking about it. And then Miss Yuxing, we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there with you whenever it happens in the future. Head upstairs to rest. Can I really control ether energy? If this gave our teacher limitless, doesn't it prove that her research was focused on magnetizing the damaging hollows have on humanity? Perhaps I can serve as evidence that she was innocent, but I don't feel anything yet. Doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your dots are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing. Just like that, season 1 is over. New Era to continue to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crisis ever cease. New stories and the disaster horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. Oh yeah, that. Bells, someone's calling herself Yunxin is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the martial arts from the movies. Do you know her? She saved me in the hollow. Oh. She saved Fiddy and I when we were counting some deer just before. Wait, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a void hunter rank specialist investigator to help us adjust to our ether altitude? Yuxing is that investigator. I see, no wonder she has such a unique presence. According to horror, we have good feng shui, and 6th Street is geometrically blessed and a good place to live to. That makes sense. Really? Yeah, she looks so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around, and you could talk. You can talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Belle. I guess it's like an epilogue bonus. Wait, actually? Let me read.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
I hit the desk again. Oh, back on.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
You gently pets Hal's head, stuffs and stuff you've done into his mouth pouch, and then you return to the wheel store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
The boy hunter I
I
mentioned?
suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today. Perfect for going out. I just need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it will be good to take the opportunity to learn about each other, ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good, then let's go. Yuxing, Shifu? Where's the store? It's at Lumia Square. It's called Biome. I know that store. What? But hasn't it been closed for ages? Is that okay, Shifu? It matters now. Whether the situation, let's head over there first. It's been ages since I last came to Jenna's quarters. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me where you're heading to Lumia Square, so we can meet up there. Yushin nods off and goodbye, see you, and leave 6th Street. Yeah. I may pull once.
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yushin remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Oh. In an instant, the people standing in the line all flee in fear, scattering to all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the banish wealth and desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquei Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Please wait. Shifu? Shifu, please wait. Shifu! So many people want to tell you their fortune. You must be divine immortal of legend. But I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you were quite ineffective. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what part got damaged. But sometimes it gets all dizzy and really slows the spine. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive message, so it isn't caught up on anything. Heads up. Even more silly. Other bamboo keep mocking it, and it got a short temper, so it's always fine other bamboos. How about taking it to a repair store? No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and it will be scraped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who can catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic art. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So I wish to use mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repaired. Shouldn't be that cool. Now, do you know any place nearby that does repair? Let me check it over first. If there are no major hardware issues, I could do some debugging and adjustment. Very well. Amazing. Far from here. Please go check it out. Say a spell and disappears those a whole crowd. Be back. I thought I removed the gun, the reason. I guess the control C muscle gate there. Hang on, let me try something. Control C. Yep. Okay, so that is... Okay. She even said she'll train you in the mystic art. However, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of mystic check on you. Okay. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, and but the damage is mine, he fixed it. Ah, okay. So it's like that. This really is a simple fix, because as soon as I... put myself back in the... hang on. Let me just grab this and... there we go, it's center, I think. Okay, now what's that corner? There it is. Okay. Basically, here's what's happening. As soon as I rotate this module, the electric will start here and start bouncing up, making these two active. Go here, trigger this, and then but it won't trigger this one because this, I guess, is unrelated. But it will still continue going onward. There, so yeah, that should work. Okay, let me just go here and watch it happen. I'm just feeling okay. It's time for us to take our lead. But let's head to that store.
Yishuan Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place. Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Walks out the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to you and clean.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there's no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Okay, I guess when I talk to Wise, it'll be all done, and I've done everything. You're back. Did everything go well? It went well. It's just that Yusheng Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Belle, do you think what Shifu says claims is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out the movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to be ethereal and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made of. Definitely won't be an exaggeration as a movie, but I would think Shifu is lying. She really does display mystic power back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reason for choosing her to teach us. Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigations. Wonder what it is. Will help us help her investigate. Wonder what it is. Either way, you'll find out soon. There's no rush. Though you've been so busy recently, you should take this time to rest and have a break. And that's the end of this season. No, the epilogue. Yeah, I guess that's all there is. Well, other than the other limit time events. Most I can do some of these now. I'm sure. You know what? Gonna move me in the bottom right corner here. And I did say once I'm done with the story, I'll do some polls. Just give me a second. I got 3 polls if you're trying to get Vidian. Here we go. Yeah. I'm so surprised I got Jane early. That was just crazy to me. No care about that. Okay, I didn't fully upgrade Seb because I did not get any luck gain Seb when he came out. 20. Nope. Oh, got Pokra. My last one. It'll be something if I actually got her during stream, but yeah. 4
officers.
Okay, that was interesting. Else I can get 4 polls. Okay, Soldier 11, Nagamata. Who's this one belong to? Rena. Oh, that's Soldier 11. Then who's this? Oh, Collides, isn't it?
Only the touch
needs.
It's our turn.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Wrong button.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job? Looking for...
If you need help, call me anytime. A mission?
Hey! I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Okay. Now, how many of these do I have? 9. No. No, I have more chromes. Although, I do want to get rid. Got some back. Let me try solos. I just want to try even the search. Okay, there was 3 pity. With the 30, so this is 34. 35. Pull back. I did not want to take a screenshot. I reflexively hit skip, which was apparently after that with this 36. Last one. Am I gonna get? Probably not. And if I do anything, I'm gonna do a spit take. Of course, the game doesn't believe me. I thought doing it, but the game doesn't. Let's search back. Oh, I did not want it to purchase. Okay, I actually want to fulfill all these, so let me just do the Bang Boo. And then I'll do the arcade, which is, I believe, the Soul Hound. Oh. I was like, why the... I thought you know exclamation point was the Bang Boo. Oh. Why did I knew it was gonna be a... this one? I might dumb on the reset just in case I screw up, because I'm a bit of I'm a bit of a... Those who are autistic, or I don't know if this stuttering is autistic or ADHD or something else. Does anyone get this stuttering and just has to do something? Because, anyway, I'm a bit of a perfectionist. I always go for... I mean, seriously, when I even playing the game Cut the Rope, I always go for 3 stars. I actually did get all 3 stars on Cut the Rope. That's actually probably my favorite game is. Well, in middle school. It was on the iPod. I started playing it in 8th grade. Okay, when I was getting a phone, like, I believe... did I get that phone? Guess when I was in elementary school, when I was with my dad, my mom gave me a phone I can call or text her on it. It was like one of those old flip phones, but then I upgraded to this blue flip thing. Forgot when I got that one. I was in Cyprus, so definitely in middle school. Then I got an iPod when I was in 8th. I actually bought an iPod when I was in 8th grade, which was during Thanksgiving, if I recall correctly. When it was, I think it was Thanksgiving? Oh yeah, because it was after the war, so it was Black Friday, so, yeah. So I got the iPhone, and I played Cut the Rope, and I missed the game 3 stars. Okay, let me do the Soul Hound real quick.
A lunch break and an arcade is the best pairing possible.
Okay, let me check the achievement if I get the right one. Okay. 1069 in total. Gain enough points to earn an additional life. 600 deaths, have 6 lives. Attain a 1012.
So it begins.
There we go. I just want to do one. No,
Time flies when
I
you're
just want to see if I
having
can
fun,
possibly get an all run,
Looking
but
forward to your next visit.
Okay, now what's left? What? Which one is close to ending? Need to figure that out. That one is. Actually, looks like this one is. So let me just deal with that first. Let me just close this one. Okay. I guess I'll be doing this Bang Boots version of... Okay, this is not quite Fall Guy, but... I played this after the Astra. I really don't need a tutorial. Let's let me actually get into the matchmaking. Devious! Oh, come on. I'll take third. Good comes to those who wait. I overjumped. I haven't gotten into the Fall Guys segments. Well, the one game most inspired by Fall Guys, just to say. Okay, here's the Fall Guys. Okay, someone got eliminated. I survived, somehow. I'm so afraid of overshotting. Oh wow, I got this whole floor to myself. Well, level to myself. That's okay, I got this floor to myself. And victory's mine. Rank up. Kind of afraid if I end up getting bad Pikmin, I'm gonna lose rank. First place! Victory is 9. I tried. Oh, and that would have been a nice recovery. Just need to be in the top 4 to win. Okay, that was bad. Game eliminated. Two more people need to be eliminated. Victory. Okay, it was kind of easy, but eh. I gotta go. Trying to be able to be better or be still or back where it was. Control shift. Okay, I was about to say this is taking quite a long time. Wait, it's 8? Oh yeah, it is. Time really flies. Exactly. Pause, everybody, this is an online match. I fix my earbuds because I'm originally I can buy the be able to make it distracting. Oh, crud, oh, crud, oh, crud. Oh, crud, I fell so many floors. And this is the last floor, just jump, 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 jump. That really screwed me over. Eliminate, don't get eliminated, don't get eliminated. Oh wait, there's actually one more floor. Ah! I can survive. I just need 2 people to get eliminated. Don't screw this up. What the? Barely. Let me fix this, by the way. Almost another rank up. Not my best. Oh, I still... Okay, even I did plan, I don't kill you so much. Oh, so it's this one that does deduction. Lovely. Okay. So afraid over jumping or running into the running into oh great, I well, and I love you, but I made I'm gonna get demoted. Maybe not. It's that over jumping that's throwing me off sometimes. How many deduction is this gonna be? Okay, I got only a 5 point, but okay, it's okay, I can recover, hopefully. I tried. That was a nice recover. That wasn't! Okay, 3 already got eliminated. Still in the running. Ah, crap, I fell so much on the floors. I'm gonna mute. Yes! Ugh. Why did I remute? Mine. Okay, managed to get the point, but if I can just upgrade again, when again I make it to the, I believe was it Ether rank, and I'm gonna mute my mic again. Not a lot of people are on playing this, are they? Then again, I am playing this a bit late. Feel that jump and I keep forgetting I was muted. Okay, I'm just sliding and over jumping and making me go off the platform. What the heck? Overjump it slightly to the right. Lovely. Just 2 more spots need to be landed. Come on. Almost there. Close to a win. I got the Ether Crystal. I got it. And I believe I'm at the highest rank now. Okay, I just need the Ether. Yeah, fifth. Not bad. I'll take. Just 60 more points to go, and I'll be done with this. Oh, it's not fun. Wonder if they do this little collab with Fall Guys. I'm at top 18%. I'm just so glad I didn't accidentally overjump. Ha! Karma. I don't know why I'm running. It's only had to be one. Illumination form. Right on danger floor. At least you're not eliminating or briefing. That's good. Stay here as long as I can. Don't overjump. I'll be fine. Respawn me left elimination. One got eliminated. Yes! Almost. That's 19 to go, and I get 500. That was too far away, not for me. not getting me again. I'll take 6. It's not that bad. Oh, I didn't get any points for that. Ugh. Okay, I just need 19 points. Still on top 15. Okay, that dude's definitely cheating. Or lagging like crazy. He's definitely cheating. Or just lag, I don't know. Can't exactly report. Look! How's... I tried. Well, I tried saving it. Dadgummit. Oh, it's right there. Because I know if he's hacking or cheating. Or it's just lag. Okay, I almost screwed that up. Wasn't gonna eliminate. Yes! Wait, I got top 2? Really? Entire server and I'm top 2. Okay, I know the game staff waiting that's this chat, but hang on. Let me fix this real quick. Wait, what am I doing? Transformation. Flip horse on it. There we go. Top 2%. I'm not buying it. Yeah, no, I'm not buying this. Second. Hang on. Control C. There we go. I'll come back here tomorrow, see how this goes. Okay, now that was done. Let me just... No, see when they go. Oh, this is the sandwich one. Okay, I may do this off stream, but okay, I can afford 3 pulls. $480. Okay, I'll do this one real quick. Okay, let me just... Yes. Now let's go to Lucy. Wait. Oh, her. Beef on cheese sandwich and cheese.
Yeah? Enya!
Okay, there's the hints. Pork, spicy.
Enya!
Now that doesn't only chicken, so.
Enya!
What is this thing? may do some stuff online. Okay, let me see the review. I just want to do 3 more polls. I can't just go here. There it is. Okay, got it. And that's next, but let me just do these last. If I can hit to the right one. Wait, did I level up? Oh no, wait, the name card. Alright. Okay, these were the last polls I'll do before ending stream. If I do more polls, I'll just record it. Nope. Piper. Last one to make it even. Okay, so this makes 40, I believe. I'm not allowed 40 pay with no luck. Okay, no luck game Vidian. But, I did manage to get the story done, thank goodness. Let me just flip this. Full cam. Hang on. I think I can add one more thing. Audio input. Game audio. Oh, there we go. Okay. So with that being said, tomorrow's Sunday and there's no current Pokemon Ray going on. Well, technically. Well, not 7-star, it's just the Mimikyu. And I will find the shiny one. Well, I may do. Tomorrow will be a special Pokemon because I'll do. Actually, I plan to finishing the Nuzlocke, but Starpack is not a 1-log. I just want to know if I can just do something. I'll worry about it later. But tomorrow's definitely going to be the Mimikyu and Shiny Honey. With that being said, thank you everyone so much for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Now I have my. Yep. Okay, let's do like this. With that being said, thank you everyone so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Alpha Dragon, sign off. Take care everyone, and enjoy the rest of your day. Bye!